Hello. What's up, JR? Koilu, Sim, Warren, King Egg, Shezar, Chipmunk, Stella, Blackbird, Timmy. Hope everybody's doing good. I think it's Monday, August 3rd, 2026. We're supposed to be playing some Rainwall today. Uh, yeah, I'm excited for real world rain. That's what I'm excited about. I do need those temperatures to go down. I'm looking at the forecast right now to figure out if I'm going to be able to open my window tonight. Seems like there might be a storm passing by, but might just miss me, which is good. Ideally, needs to just miss my house. I can still open my window, but it still cools the weather down. What's up, Marlon? What's up, Anktar? Saladino. Let's see. Thing not working. So weird. So I'm using borderless gaming, right? Because so many games still to this day do not offer a native borderless window mode. Obviously, for streaming is ideal. And for whatever reason, the software, even though it's supposed to be running on startup, does not run on startup. I don't know why. The option is ticked. I don't know. Timmy. Clever. Yeah, it's just one of these weird things with I think it's DX12 that allows basically dedicated um basically the modern DX12 full screen modes are always borderless window, technically speaking. Like they work the same way. Like the old school full screen mode doesn't exist anymore on DX12. Like the one, you know, the one that when you click, you alt tab and it just messes your entire multi display. Like everything sort of flashes for a second and it's complete mess. So most new modern games, just out of the box, you just put them full screen and it's perfectly fine. But everything that's a little older than that, it doesn't mess with everything anymore, fortunately. But as soon as you click out or alt tab, it minimizes the window, which is fine for the most part. But when you're streaming or when you're doing, you know, when you're doing things the way that I'm doing, I like the game to stay up on my screen if I'm clicking around and I'm either taking notes or clicking in chat or whatever. I don't like the thing minimizing all the time. It doesn't always mess up with the capture. Like for this game, it doesn't mess up with the capture, but I still hate that it disappears. And so if a game doesn't have a proper borderless window mode, I do have to use borderless gaming, which is fine. when it works the way it's supposed to. It's one of those things that it always sort of blows my mind that it's not standardized around the across the industry. I don't understand why you would release a game that doesn't have borderless window mode. It doesn't make sense to me, but there are a few things like that that I'm always a bit confused. You see games that have released in the past like 10 years or something that miss some critical settings. What's up, Brywood? Delightful Business Goose. Thank you for the tier 3, 49 months. We're over the 4-year hump at this point. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Goose, you will be remembered. But yeah, when it comes to this game in particular, I think the resolution part of it is quite. I didn't really look at it yesterday, but I'm quite fascinated by it. I wonder why they chose to just go with lower resolution. I mean, I guess that's just the pixel art format that they decided going for. I don't mind it. I mean, I think the game looks great, right? But it's so uncommon at this point to see games that are running at lower than 1080p. Like, right, for the past, I would say, 15 years, we've been used to almost every game running at 1080 on PC at least. So it was unusual. Like, when I noticed that, I was like, huh, weird. But I mean, it doesn't change anything. Like the like the pixel density, the way the game has been drawn, is not going to change. Even if you technically run the game at higher resolution, and you certainly wouldn't want. At least I wouldn't. I would never want to mess with the actual artistry of it, using some bullshit upscaler or anything of that sort. What's up, Evie? Stems back to the original 3D accelerator cards. Voodoo 1 and 2 were only 3D and passed through, only turning on when 3D mode. Are you talking about the full screen stuff? Or are you talking about the resolution? Yeah. I think my first 3D graphics card might have been... Well, technically, I think my first card that had 3D capability was a Matrox Mystique, if you guys remember that one. But that wasn't a dedicated one. It was that one was still like a hybrid one. But it did have 3D acceleration, funny enough. It just wasn't very good compared to what came very close after that, which... I mean, the Voodoo one was extremely popular. It was one that sort of like pushed the medium of like dedicated 3D cards forward. At the same time, there were like the TNT cards, right? Which, if I'm not mistaken, the TNTs... is what ended up because at first, like, you had the I remember the TNT 2 was one card that I had for a long time. It was so good. Like, the performance was incredible. It was actually better performing than the Voodoos, but the Voodoos were more games were developed with like the 3D effects stuff in mind. Before everything was like sort of standardized, right? Um, like everything sort of switched when the GeForce stuff started. That's when sort of like Nvidia started taking over, right, and everything standardized to that format. But I'm trying to remember. Yeah, the glide nonsense. I still remember one of the first glide games, which was Moto Racer, and another one called Pod. Funny that racing games were sort of on the forefront of that. I was never a big fan of Glide. Even back in the day, I thought it looked like someone smooshed the textures. But yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly how it worked, because there was the Riva TNT 2, which that used to be a big one, and I know Nvidia. I feel like I remember Nvidia starting there, but then then they started the GeForce thing. I need to Google. It's been so long. But I remember, like, there was a... Yeah, the Riva TNT 2 was an NVIDIA chip. That's what I thought I remember. Like, the heritage starting from those days, before the GeForce stuff sort of became, you know, the main standard. Yeah. Yeah, the Riva TNT 2. I had that one for such a long time. I still remember buying that card and being so happy to get away from Voodoo. I think I had a Voodoo 3 before I got a TNT 2 or something. Or it was all in that period of time, but I was very unhappy with the Voodoo 3, I think. I still remember the Voodoo 3 box, or was it the Voodoo 2? I'm not sure. It was a purple with, like, you know, weird face characters and glowing eyes on it. Voodoo 3 box. Yeah, that was the one. Voodoo 3 2000 AGP. Oh man, you guys remember the AGP format? What a ride down memory lane. I was still enjoying building my own computers at the time, before I started thinking it was too much effort. um Too much work. I'm picking the components and you just build a computer for me. That's my current you know, my current mindset when it comes to that stuff. Um yeah. TNT 2 and Voodoo 3 were contemporary, and I remember first getting a Voodoo 3 and being super disappointed with it. That was sort of like a bit on the later end of like that late 90s 3D effects sort of trend, right? Like every game was running on Glide, and I remember being so disappointed with how that card was running, and I didn't like the Glide stuff too much anymore. And so I switched to a TNT 2 in my current computer. Like I actually just replaced the card without building a new computer. I was so much more happy with it. Which I think was pretty much when it must have been when OpenGL started, you know, because of like Quake 2 stuff or whatever. Or maybe was it Half-Life also like drove a lot of like OpenGL forward, I remember. Hmm. Man, it's like it's been almost 30 years at this point. Like my memory of those times is hazy at best. But yeah, my first PC that I picked myself, and you know, not like the one that the family had, but right, my personal computer had a Matrox Mystique in it. It must have been in like 96, maybe 95, 96. I remember that. Playing Diablo on it. Playing Doom still. Good old days. Bucks are on those were awesome. Yeah, it was a different time, right? Branding things, those GPUs were branded for gamers, right? So you had the sort of weird gamer aesthetic on all those things. I don't think that's the case nowadays. Obviously, in our spheres, the GPUs are still, a gamer thing, but I think in most of the tech industry, GPUs are for fucking tech companies and crypto nonsense and now AI nonsense, right? So I do believe the marketing around those technologies has changed a little bit, the branding. Oh yeah, Angthar? Yeah, mine was it a Pentium 166 maybe? When was the 66 released? Because I know it was like right when that released. Yeah, 96. January 4th, 96 was the 166. So it checks out with the dates. That's when I got my first computer. Very, very early 96. And yep, the Matrox Mystique was also 96. Yep, that all checks out. That was my first computer. Pretty sure my main... I mean, I loved playing Diablo with my cousin. My cousin had, not Diablo, Doom on his computer. That was a big thing. I wanted Doom. I had Doom on PlayStation, starting in like around 95, but I still, for some reason, wanted the PC version. It felt better. But yeah, the first Diablo game came out in, yeah, just the beginning of 97. So I remember like maybe the demo or the previews being out in 96. I remember that was one of the first games that I really dove into on my personal computer. Pentium 75. Yeah. Yeah, I've had computers in the house, like, since like the Commodore days. Like my grandfather, one of my grandfathers gifted me a Commodore 64 when I was a kid. But that was, that one was still staying in the living room for the most part. Because at first, I convinced my mom to put the Commodore 64 in my room. And she was okay with it because she thought I wouldn't be able to use it. Because you had to do so many, at the time, complicated commands that she didn't think a child would be able to do it. Turns out I watched her do it twice. and and then I was like, oh yeah, I know how to start a game now. So I could start playing in my room without them knowing. So then she moved the computer to the living room because she didn't want me to game all night instead of sleeping. Which, fair play. And then we had like my mom also had like in her room like a 386. I think that's, she might have had something before that, but I remember the 386. In fact, I'm pretty sure it had a monochrome monitor, green and black, like one of those old like terminal things. But I think it was a 386 under the hood. And then we had a 486, and then eventually I got my own personal computer. When I got my Pentium, I think my mom was still working on a 486 at the time. And then, yeah, 166. I don't remember if I had a 200 MMX at some point. I think I might have upgraded directly to a Pentium 2 after that. At which point, I forget what the clocks were, but because it started being less of a marketing thing. So yeah, it's interesting how when the Pentium era was going on, like the clock, you know, was the big marketing thing. Or you had the 133 and you had the 166 and the 200. And then after that, it sort of disappeared. Now you have a Pentium 2, it's fine. And then 3 and whatever, right? It's a bit like the bits with the consoles. I remember when like 8 bits, 16 bits, 32 bits were the big marketing thing. And now nobody even mentions that anymore. I think the Nintendo 64 is the last time that the bits were really sort of pushed forward as a thing. And then PlayStation 2 and Xbox, nobody was thinking about that anymore. It's interesting how those, you know, little tech things that nobody really understood, like we didn't know what it did as normal young consumers. We had no clue what we just knew it meant more power, but we didn't really know what it related to, right? But it was pushed by the marketing stuff as this big sort of arbitrary number that's like, yeah, better is, you know, higher is better. Get your better computer or console. The Firanon. C64 destroyed so many sticks. Yeah. I think I had maybe 10 joysticks for my C64 and none of them worked perfectly. Each of them had a flaw. So I would pick my joystick for, depending on the game I wanted to play, I would pick the joystick that, you know, that had the flaw that mattered less for the game that I was going to play. Like if it's a side scroller when you only go right, oh, this joystick doesn't go left, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Now I'm playing this football game. I need to be able to go all around, right? But the second button doesn't work. It's okay. There's only one button anyway to play the game. It's like you would pick the joystick that was the, you know, that was broken in a way that affected the game you were about to play less. I swear, kids these days, you know, they don't understand what we went through to game. We earned our gaming time. All this to say, while I was surprised by the resolution that this game was running on, it's not something that affects me in any way. I played games that barely had 32 pixels on a side, maybe even less than that. I don't think those crystal liquid displays back in the Game & Watch days actually had like a full-on display, so it doesn't count in the same way. But they definitely had less than 32 pixels per side of like available space. Yeah, I mean the clock speeds sort of like makes sense, but it's more about the consoles, like the you know, the bits stuff, which obviously it still translates to something that has meaningful impact on the console's performance, but it was such an arbitrary thing. Like which freaking the Jaguar. You guys remember the Atari Jaguar? Like that was the first 60 bits console technically, and it still barely ran better than the Super Nintendo, and definitely didn't run as good as a PlayStation. What's this game? This is Rainwald Santa, as you can plainly see. More than that, I I I would have a hard time telling you. It's a it's an ecosystem simulator. It's the best way I understand the game so far. No, it's a I don't know. It's a platformer, exploration, survival ish. Not survival in the sense of like having to um find resources and craft stuff, but you just eat some food and you sleep. That's about it, and you explore. A cool game so far. 64 was a strong console, limited by its RAM and card size. Yeah, the RAM was a big issue, which is what led to the whole very limited drawing distances and heavy. You know, like I remember at the time, like the big thing that people were talking about with the 64 was the fog, like the 64 and 64 fog, right? They had to limit the draw distance in almost every fucking game. Which didn't look great looking back. But Outskirts Cycle 10. Alright. Oh shit, I should have been paying attention to where I wanted to go before. I mean, I think we had two objectives, one of which was... God, I wish this map would display faster instead of redrawing itself every time. One of which is going to get that collectible up here. And the other one is finishing exploring on that side, because that's the only connector we haven't really explored yet. And then after that, we want to cross that thing towards the industrial complex, which we've peeked at, but not really explored yet. My problem with it is I really wish I had a... I'm gonna call them vaults sometimes. I apologize, because that's my Fallout thing. I wish there was a shelter closer up here somewhere, and there might be one like in that direction. But this one's not great because coming back from down there is a pain in the ass. So I think I'm always gonna have to run from here and go through smoothly as I can, and then grab the shrooms, go up there, and hopefully with the shrooms I can grab that collectible that I'm missing. But I don't really want to move forward before picking up many things as I can. Okay, I can hear them on the left there. Not sure where they are. Yeah, there they are. One... That's the worst fucking spawn, when one of them's at the bottom and one of them's at the top. Okay, the other one left, so... We have free reign. Okay, we only have one mushroom there. Which, there seems to be something. I'm not sure exactly how it works yet. But there seems to be something about... If I'm using all the mushrooms, they're not gonna be there during the next cycle. Maybe they need to have time to regrow. Because like last time there was none. It's quite weird. Okay, let's eat those shrooms. Doink. Don't do drugs, kids. And especially if you do drugs, don't jump off of buildings. Yeah, I don't know. There seems to be, like, sometimes this place has a lot more food as well. So there seems to be something about not everything fully regrows every time. I would love to get a little more food before I move forward. I mean, I have enough for one, but I hate that flight! Fuck off! Let's go! Can I eat you? Are you food? No, you're not. Okay, good to know. Okay, so I'm gonna grab 2 mushrooms down there. And hopefully we'll be able to get all the way. I need to be careful not to use any food right now. What's up, Nikki? I think I can fly though. No, don't do drugs! That's what I said. See, that's the problem. People think they can fly. See, that part still confuses me. Still not great at executing it smoothly every time. So my strategy yesterday was grab the first one, grab the second one, and then go up. Because grabbing the... oh my god. Grabbing the first one right away seems a little high. Grab the first one, grab the second one. But then it seems like I bumped my head. Yeah, okay, maybe I need to go right slightly before jumping. That seems to do it. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Huh. That thing I planted on the thing is still there. What? It's maybe not? Okay. Alright. Double shroom. Hopefully that's... what the fuck? I've never seen that one there. Okay, does double shroom... no, it doesn't... so... whee! No, it doesn't work. God, I'm so confused. Maybe some momentum. Ah! No. Yeah, I cannot figure out how to get that one up here. It's like dangling just over my head. And I cannot figure it out. I don't think throwing anything at it does anything. I'm gonna try anyway. Let's see. Just out of reach, yeah. Now see? Doesn't do anything. Or I need to wait until it's going to. I don't know what that white thing is. I don't... show me your thing. Now. Anything? Yes, Marlon. Every information about the game is off limits here. It's not necessarily all considered backseating, but the rules aren't just about backseating. They're about any kind of spoilers or information. Okay, well, I think I'm already protected. I don't think I have time to make it back to my shelter. Sadly. I can try, I guess. Oh, what I can do is eat that. I have a little more food when I start again. I'm never making it back, I don't think. Whee! Oh shit, I missed a jump. Well, I'm definitely not making it back now. I think there's a shelter down there, but there's no way I'm getting there. God, this is terrifying. Oh, the sound occlusion when you actually are submerged is pretty cool. Let's take drugs and forget. Alright, well, we lose our protection, but at least our cycle is saved. So yeah, I don't know how to acquire that collectible. I think I'm gonna have to leave that for later when I understand things a bit more. So we really want to go fast. Grab this. We don't want to go down here. We want to go up because we can't come up that thing. Go down and then go left. Let's do that. Oh, I didn't grab the spear. That's fine. How are you today, Captain X? Hopefully we get a good spawn down there, so we don't have to mess around too much. Is he going up? Yeah, he's going up. Okay, let's just go through. Love that for me. Alright, get up there. Come on, little guy. Alright, go down there. Grab the shroom. Just one will be enough. Oh, I think I could have done faster than that. Going through the tunnel, the tube. Fine. Shit. Made a mistake. I didn't need to go down there. Go up here. Each room. Leap. Boink. Wait. There's some food. Yep. See, now we have 3 foods, not just one. Yeah, I wonder. It feels like when I die, everything respawns fully, but maybe when I actually hibernate, if I picked up some of those stuff in the previous run, it's not all respawning. That's exactly how that works. But it's interesting. Okay. Ugh! Get up here, little guy. There we go. Nice. That's definitely faster. Okay. If we could execute this properly and fast this time, that'd be great. Alright, and then... Yeah, okay. I think I got the moves in the fingers now. The muscle memory. Wait, that's still where I'm supposed to go, right? Yeah. Up and then left. Yep. I wonder if I should have gotten the protection on my respawn before going there. It's a little late now. We'll have to hope we find a shelter, I guess. Okay. Are you gonna attack me? Do I need to be worried about you? No, I think you need to be worried about me. Transition, maybe? What happens if I jump off there? Oh. Oh, come on! Ah, damn it. Well, now I know. I thought maybe it would just land me on the area below. Maybe if I... That's a weird shelter indicator. Maybe if I don't fall, like, completely down, but I grab the ledges, I would have been able to do it. Well, that's annoying, because now we lose the cycle for nothing. Alright, well. It doesn't matter. It's not about perfect play right now. It's about learning. Yeah, see, that's an annoying spawn right now. Okay, hopefully I can sneak under before that other guy reacts. Purple one up there. Yeah, we're good. Let's go like this. That's faster. Stealth mode, yeah. I mean, I'm not much of a fighter, so have to do what you can, yeah. Try to do that again. Fucking ninja. The Mac Ace? How are you doing? Come on, eat that shit. Dude, when you're on drugs, eating is so slow. Which doesn't feel true to life for some reason. I don't know much about drugs. I haven't done very many or very often. But from what I've observed, it definitely doesn't feel true to life. Depends on which one. I guess that's true. And then right. Yes! I got it. I got it in the fingers now. Like muscle memory. This was a lot more like, you know, like a hardcore platformer. Like I'm thinking of something like Boshi than what I expected. Based on like the themes and the aesthetic. But there's definitely a lot of like, I find a lot of commonality in doing those runs over and over and like perfecting them. As I find in when I was like speedrunning Boshi. That feels very similar for some reason. In the fingers. Okay, so there's a part of me that kind of wants to try that again. Because I'm an idiot. Whoa. I'm on a platform there. Oh, come on! Yeah, I thought maybe if I don't fall from, like, completely miss an entire screen falling, maybe it doesn't kill me, right? And then there's something under there. Nope. This is death no matter what. Well, we're definitely gonna have to get a few runs to get our, once we're done exploring the left side, we're definitely gonna have to have a few runs to get our cycle back up so we can use the gate. If that's still... if that works in the way I think it does. I like Boshi. Yeah, listen, obviously Boshi is a mishmash of existing assets, right? For the most part. There's a few original ones, but they're few and far between. But I think it does have a certain merit. To me, the merit of something like Boshi is that it's it's a snapshot of a certain culture at a certain time, which was the Twitch culture in 2011, 2013, right? That's what Bushi is about. And I think in that regard, it has a lot of artistic merit. I don't think it's very high quality art. I don't think it's there's no prowess, right, in the artistry, or very little, I would say. But it's definitely there. Yeah, not just the gameplay, but like all the references to the streamers at the time. Like Bushi is basically a huge homage to Twitch between 2011 and 2013. All of it, all the aesthetic, all the references, all the choices for the not just the gameplay, but even the visuals. Like it's all an homage to that era. We call it circle jerking now. I don't think that's not what I call circle jerking, at least. But you know, but that's semantics, I guess. But I do think there's value there. It's certainly not the same as a game that creates its own universe and all that, but it's outsiders art. It's parody at the same time. It's cultural zeitgeist, right? To me, it means a lot. Bushi has a lot of significance, because it definitely reminds me of a certain moment in time in certain communities that it doesn't exist anymore. It has, I would almost go as far as to say, it has historical value. But to me, it's like, I'm not... Okay, I was trying to go down the fucking thing, and it still fucking got me before I could do that. I was literally pushing down on the tube, but I guess it was in the way or something. I was maybe too late. Yeah. But yeah, to me it goes beyond the gameplay at all, right? Like, I'm not even thinking about, you know, how much of your life you have to spend playing the game and how long it takes and all that stuff. I'm literally not thinking about that. I'm purely looking at Bushi in that conversation. I'm purely looking at Bushi from a, you know, visuals, themes, you know, without taking the gameplay part into account. Which obviously that's a whole other thing, right? Which I find quite fascinating, that idea of proving yourself to your peers by beating a very, very hard game. Which all in earning that title, right? Which to me also feels very much like a product of its time, right? Okay, that... I'm just trying to do my best here. Hey, what's up, Miss Dundee? How are you doing today? Mrs. Dundee. Sorry. So yeah, Captain Lax, I will not take any Bushi slander under this roof. Maybe from another Bushi. You know, you gotta earn your right to criticize this video game. Which I'm assuming you haven't, which could be a terrible assumption, but... I for some reason I have a feeling you wouldn't spend that much time defeating a weird-ass video game like Bushi. because you have better things to do. Well, that's it. I think it's a matter of it's always the same, right? Isn't it, Captain X? It's about the audience, right? You gotta adapt to the right audience. What the fuck is this thing? I don't like that thing very much. It might be my least favorite of them all so far. Oh, and I missed. Great. Yeah, no, I'm so fucking dead! Ugh! Ugh, it reminds me of those fucking wall centipedes you get in your house sometimes. I killed one of those yesterday. Hate them. It's like, what the fuck? Why does this need to be a thing that exists in our world? No, see, it's gonna happen the same thing! Exactly the same thing as... And now I'm down. Fuck! When they're already out of the tube, they body block you. You have to start getting in there before they get out if you want to sort of cross them. That's what it feels like. Oh, the little things I planted last time are still there. I don't... Because clearly it's not always there, because I've planted things in those walls more than once. So it's not like a constant thing. I wonder if there's a difference between the stuff you did and then you rested, and the stuff you did and then you died. Maybe there's a difference there in the result. If it stays permanently, you know, in the walls or not. I don't remember. I feel like I died the one time I planted things on those walls, but maybe I didn't. Maybe one of the times I saved. I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's the mechanic. Yeah, I'm very smooth with this. Oh my... Are you kidding me? So it doesn't look like those flies actually eat you, but... That is so rude. Yeah, show yourself again. Let's see how you like my fucking spear in your face. Oh. God damn it. So it's interesting to think about like the hierarchy of the food chain in this game. I feel like those flies are on the same level as I am. Like, I can't eat them, they can't eat me, but we kind of like bump each other. Yeah, see, like I can like jump on it or whatever. So it's funny to face things that are on equal levels with us, as opposed to what we've seen so far, which are mostly either above us or below us in the food chain. It's nice to have something that's like on the same sort of level. Oh god, there's no food. Oh, I'm full already. But, there's a thing coming out of this! I need my spear. Ha! Bitch. Oh, you're not dead. Bye! Alright. Can I actually make some progress? Oh god, this guy's here. Oh, bye! Oh, yeah. No! Come on. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whew. Oh, there's one of these now. I go there. Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. Still following me, but... Whoa, I saw one on the left there. Yeah, I've never seen that before. What the fuck is that? It's like a bird. Scavenger's Toll. Oh my god, are those enemies? Are they gonna attack me? I don't know. Oh, are we foes? Are we friends? Are they my friends because I have a spear like them? No, they're not. So the thing on the spike there, I'm pretty sure is one of those flying things we saw in the industrial complex. Those big flying things. There's a bunch of bright-looking bolts on it. I wonder if I can grab those. Yeah, there is definitely some narrative elements. It seems pretty sparse, and a lot of it seems to be visual storytelling, right? There's little in you know, there's no words spoken or anything. It's mostly all visual storytelling. So they were okay. It seems like they were okay with me as long as I didn't try crossing the... What the fuck? Oh, something's happening because they're all running away all of a sudden. Is it the rain? Are they running away because the clouds are coming? Oh no, they're back. It's so interesting to watch the creature. Yeah, no, okay, the rain's coming. They felt the rain was about to come and they all went into hiding in their little vaults. That's interesting. What's up, hot dog? Oh. Huh? The rain stopped. What the fuck? Yeah, that was proper coming down at this point. Like at some point, I should really wait and see if it goes anywhere or does anything. If I just wait, but I don't know how long the rain would come down for, and if it ever stops before I restart, or if it's just gonna continue forever. There's also an interesting thought of I wonder how much time passes between cycles when I hibernate, right? Is that a year, a season? Okay, so there's clearly an area here. Which... It showed me a new area name, right? But it still feels like we're on the same... Like, we didn't cross a portal. Which makes me feel like I want to continue pushing in that direction and explore. Well, I mean, technically you did, hot dog. Not a big deal, but technically you did. Saying that there's a lot of lore in the game, very lore intensive, I think were your words, is giving me information about the game that is not written on the tin, right? Obviously, it's something you can expect by looking at it, but there's no confirmation of it unless someone who has played the game says, "Oh yeah, there's a lot of lore in this game," right? So that's what we're talking about when we're saying no information about the game whatsoever. What's up, Mawpaw? How are you doing? Macaron, good to see you. Yeah, it's a good example of how serious we are about the no information approach. The only thing I want to know about the game is what the game's telling me or showing me, right? With my own understanding. No assumptions of what one should understand or what is obvious to some may not be to others. Okay, we have a protection here, which would be great if we were making any significant progress, which we're not. Which maybe means I shouldn't use, you know, leave it for another run. I mean, I'm completely barred from saying creatures' names. Yes. Because the game's not telling me the name of the creatures, right? You can react to a creature. You can be like, oh, a green-looking thing. Hate those things or whatever. That's, you know, well, I mean, hate those things depends. If I've established that they're annoying and enemies, then yeah. But the first time we see something, saying their name would be a spoiler, or saying, oh, these are so annoying before I even engage with them would also be a spoiler. Oh, I thought this one was dead. That's upsetting. I really thought he was dead. I thought they were done fighting and this one lost, so I was like, I can probably jump over that. Nope. Yeah, I think generally the sort of the way I encourage chat to interact when it comes to the video game, right? Not like the random conversations about other stuff we have, but when it comes to the video game we're playing, is you can react emotionally to what's happening, right? It is generally the starting guideline, right? And then after that, you know, if you spend some time here, after a while you start getting I guess a feel for what's fine, and but we don't like verbalizing what the line would be if there's one, because then it just blurs everything both for the mods and for the viewers. So we rather, the way we do it is like, there's no line. You just can't say anything about the game. That's better. That's a better starting point. And then over time you start getting a sense of what's fine and what's not. And sometimes you think it's fine, you still get deleted because the mods feel like it might, because the mods know me very well and they know what kind of message could potentially unintentionally reveal stuff to me, or I could infer or deduce something from seemingly an innocent message. And that's fine. You get deleted. Nothing mattered. Like, it doesn't matter. You're not, you know, you're not barred from speaking. Just a little deletions to protect my experience, right? What will get you banned, however, is if, you know, you're being an asshole about the protection the mods are doing of my experience. That will get you banned very fast. But, you know, most people get it. Yeah, you are fine though. I wasn't. I was just talking in general, not about you. Whoa, that was cool. I don't know how I did that, but that little front flip with throwing the ball at the same time, that was neat. Like lizards? Yeah. Yeah, real life lizards are cool animals. I like them too. What's up, Volpian? How are you doing? Okay, this time I'm gonna let them fight to death before I even start doing anything. Yeah, they're really going at it. While they're doing that, I want to try something. I want to grab one of these. Because I wonder if... Oh, that is a lot more than I expected. I thought maybe I could use it to bait them, like maybe it's food that they like, right? And I thought maybe that could bait them, but no, it's doing a lot of noise, and it's literally scaring them away. Also, they're hurt right now. Yeah, okay. This was a great example. I was talking yesterday about how I'm not a big fan of the portals that move you around the map, in the sense that it doesn't feel quite natural. And I still stand by that, but I understand when I'm seeing the sequence we just had and me using that to circumvent them. I get the idea. I still feel like it would be more fun maybe if it was a normal passage that you can like physically navigate, but obviously that would limit the level design, right? Because you would have to free that space going through another maybe asset that you want to be there, right? Like you have more freedom with those things. But I'm still not sure how I feel about them. Oh my god. Can I actually... I was just grabbing things and throwing them as fast as I could. Oh god, a lizard! Oh, and there's another one coming from the fucking side. Okay, I'm gonna use them being distracted by the lizards to... You son of a bitch. I thought they were distracted, but no. I really want to try to see what's on the left of this little area. That was a good opportunity there, with them being distracted. Listen, the dude's green eyes were still open. To me, that meant he was still alive, so I was still shooting spears into him. Oh god. Yeah, like, for instance, this is a great example of what I mean, right? And again, it's a very minor thing, but I like talking about game design. Like, if this was like a normal tunnel that I could just navigate, right? Like the one that I'm about to go through here, there. It would be just as fine. It would be slower, that would change the gameplay a little bit. But to me, it would make it feel a little more tactile, I guess. Grounded, if that makes sense. But I don't know. Maybe they tested that, iterated on that, and it felt a bit too slow to move around. I could see that being a thing, maybe, or maybe there's other reasons. I don't know. But yeah, not a huge fan of the quote unquote teleporting things. It does have interesting lore implications, though. That I'm curious if it's just a gameplay decision or if there's lore tied to it. Because even like the sound design and everything makes us look like we're not an animal anymore. We're like data that's being transferred from one side to the other, right? The do-do-do-do-do. Very like digital sounding. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's something there. Yeah, from a purely like gameplay perspective, I'm not. That's my least favorite part about the game, which is extremely minor. Okay. Fuck off! I'm trying to climb here. And there's the other one coming. Okay, I've gotten a lot better at that though. That's very satisfying. Seeing how much I struggled with that side wall yesterday, and how easy it's been today after I sort of like committed it to memory, like muscle memory. Feels very good. I can feel the progress. That's a pleasant feeling. Like a circus performer. Alright, let's see. I mean, I could not insist with those scavengers or whatever they're called. Since scavenger stole is the area, so I'm gonna call them scavengers from now on. I could not insist and just, you know. Oh my god! More of them! I'm so dead. Yeah. God damn it! Yeah, fight! Fight! Oh. If you could fall or fight, and I would get freed, that'd be great. I might be dead, but I still believe in my escape. Yes! Let's go! Oh no, I got caught again! No way! Leave me alone! Fight amongst yourselves! Figure it out! Let's go! I cannot believe I'm alive! Let's go! I escape once more! Just a few wounds. A few flesh wounds. Okay, let's negotiate. Hello, guys. Yeah, stick. I have a stick too. Woo! Are we friends? Because I have a stick? Okay, they're fighting a lizard. Don't kill me, I have a stick. Yeah, stick. I wish I could agitate my stick in the same way you are. To show you that I mean peace. They killed a lizard. Pretty easily, I may add. Okay, my controller's shaking, which I'm not entirely sure what that means. Stick. Stick. Oh. He grabbed my stick. Is that good? Does that mean we're friends? Stick. Oh. Well. That's kind of rude. Ah, man. See, that's the part I enjoy, though. That, to me, is the really fun part of the game. It's trying to understand. At this point, you know, my cycle is at the lowest. I have nothing to lose, right? At least I don't think so. So I'm like trying to sort of figure out. Oh my god, what the fuck happened there? Oh god, I'm so dead. I am so dead. No. Trying to figure out the behaviors is, I think, quite fascinating. Especially with, like, normally, you know, it's just lizards or creatures and you're like, yeah, they're probably gonna kill me. These seem to be in, like... They seem to show a level of intelligence that some of the other creatures don't necessarily do. And it comes with expectations of, like... I feel like I can... not manipulate them, but I feel like I can um, I can maybe find peace with them or something. Yeah, no, I love that personally. I think, in fact, hot dog. I was saying yesterday. I think like I feel like the game was guiding me too much early on. Every time the little yellow guy shows up, trying to tell me like, "Oh, there's this in this direction and this in this direction," I'm like, I would rather you not be there. I would rather. I'm sure there's plenty of good reasons for it, whether it's just like guiding the player, pace, design, or maybe even lore, like story reasons for it. But for me, like, I would rather it not be there. Let me figure everything out by myself. Don't tell me anything. Like explaining a few specific mechanics early on in the game, like when they explain the leaping, right? I'm like, yeah, okay, that's fair, little tutorial. Would probably... It feels like something... If you're the creature yourself, you should know that you can do that, right? That feels okay. But I would also be okay with them not telling you. Ah, damn it. I think I forgot to press up. Yeah, press up and then run. Alright, let's go. Whee! Am I good on food? Nope, I can still eat. Nom nom. Nom nom nom. I'm gonna ignore that fly, because I'm pretty sure it's not gonna follow me anyway. There we go. Oh, come on, dude! The pathetic little slide. I love it so much. Like I'm holding on. Okay, well, good idea. I'm gonna experience with those things. Are those things gonna kill me if I let them? Yep, they sure will. Can't really move anymore. Yep, interesting. I never let those like really grab me. Now I know. Well, we were doing so good with our cycle, like, for a while. Maxed out, protected every run. And now that I've been trying to go west so intently, we're losing everything. It's fine. We'll build back up. Knowledge is more important. Pain is temporary, knowledge is forever. Come on, eat. Oh, the eating is so slow. Nom. Well, at least we're not running out of food in those areas. That's good. Come on, little guy. Oh, shit. What do I do? Oh my god. Go. Okay. Second food break. Yeah, so in this case, it always respawns. I only had that experience at the beginning of the stream where not every fruit would respawn, and that was a run where we had... Whoa! I went super fast there for a reason. Only I could intentionally do that. Yeah, so that was one run where I did... rest. I was resting, so maybe resting... Are those gonna fight? Come on! I thought I was gonna scare them. Okay, maybe they're gonna fight and I'm gonna be able to make mount an escape. Yeah, go. That's exactly where I'm trying to go. Yeah, go there. Go fight with the nerd. No, don't go in your... God damn it. I want him to go fight the little scavenger dudes. That would have been nice. Okay, 2 of them spawned at the bottom. That's very annoying. I got lucky with the spawns early. They were only spawning at the top, and now they're always at the bottom. I wonder if the game, like, adapts, right? Like, I'm always going down, downstairs. So, like, nature's adapting, right? And they're also always going downstairs now. That's where food is. I wonder if that's a thing. That'd be an interesting thing. Like the game adapting to your behavior, right? Would make sense with the... like the way the game is evolving around that sort of ecosystem. Food chain. Yeah, I'm still not sure how the explosive plant works at this point. Maybe I went too fast. I should have given it time to explode and then the distraction. Are you food? I can't remember if you're food or not. Oh, got it! Okay, you may be food. You are food. You also make weird noises. Okay. Oh, oh, nice. I'm full, right? Yep. Okay. Or that. Alright, let's see. Leap. Dude, that leap is so scary every time. Okay, they're fighting one another. Pretty aggressively, I may add. Okay, they went through the thing, which is where I personally trying to go, so that's not ideal. It seems very confused after the explosion, right? They're gonna fight again? Yeah, a little bit. Follow him. No, don't come after me. Go after him. Oh my god. Ugh. Ah! What the fuck is happening over there? They killed one of them. That's me. I'm friend. I have a stick. Oh god, there's a lizard! Oh, I think it's dead. No? Maybe not? Oh. No, I want to kill the lizard, not you. No! There's been a misunderstanding! I don't know. I wonder if I can crouch before throwing the thing. Yes, okay. Crouching before throwing makes it shoot lower. Guys, we got off on the wrong foot. I'm sorry. Here's a stick. Yeah. Does that mean we're friends now? Ah! No! Stop chasing me! Get away! Oh, it's another portal! Fuck! This one is... I think that's the last level to go... the way I'm understanding it is... This is the level I need to go in that direction, right? For this to activate. Which... I believe is the last level, so nothing's gonna happen, if I'm correct. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Cool. Yeah, and there's a red flashing at the bottom. Also red flashing on the map, which means not allowed. I'm pretty sure. What are you doing? How did you get past all the other nerds? Oh, you didn't. You have he has a spear in him. That's so funny. He actually has a spear in him. Yeah, kill me, whatever. You can tell like he went through, but he got a spear from one of the scavengers. That's funny. Damn, look at them go. Oh, one of them's dead. Two of them's dead. No, one of them. The other one's a lizard. What a strange behavior. I've seen one of them do that before, like scratching the ground with one leg. It almost looks like, you know, like he's writing something on the ground. It's funny. Like a drawing or something. Could be just an, you know, semi like accidental idle animation, but what an interesting video game. Very curious. Oh, I wonder, yeah, I didn't try to grab one of those glowing balls up here. I feel like I should try that. I'll be back here eventually. what I want to do now is start building my cycle level again, so I can try to go back to the industrial complex and start exploring that. Because I feel like we're mostly done with the outskirts. Place your bets. Who's gonna win? Lizards or scavengers? And it's 3v1. They probably have this, but oh, he's just grabbing food. Look at that. Wow, that's ruthless. Just grabbed one of their buddies and ran away with it. Okay, one of them took one of those bowls. What's he gonna do with it? Huh. What a weird... Okay, the clouds are coming. Right, and then they escape. Nice. That spear was moving on its own. Alright, interesting. Okay, so the left side stuff, I haven't lost any of those two. It's been on 2 for a while. Don't know exactly what it means. Feels like I was acquiring those when I was maxed out on the cycle level. And something must happen when it's full, I would assume. Try that at some point, work on that specifically. Alright, let's we're at cycle 10 right now, so it only counts cycles up when you save. All those cycles where I died didn't count for that count there. Okay. So we want to go up there, but first we need to level up and rest. We're just gonna focus on getting food. And I think the quickest way to get food is here. Even though they're a little annoying yet. Always a chance of lizard. That's my food. Yeah, I have enough to hibernate, but I would love to have a bit more. Nope, not at the cost of dying though. Let's just Get a cycle progressed. We'll look for food. Still had some leftovers. It's been a while since we've had a good conclusion to a cycle. There's been one thing that that is disturbing me in this game is whenever you finish a cycle and you get like the passage to the next level, there's a little like wooden percussion sound that it sounds like something out of you know, like music from the Philippines or something, like South Asian music. I don't know what it's called, the name of that little percussion, like wooden percussion thing. I think it's, I don't know. It's some sort of wooden chime, I think. And that almost that exact sound is used in one of the tracks from Kenna, the Bridge of Spirits, which I've only played. Kenna, the Bridge of Spirits is a game that I've played. Well, okay, hold on. There's 2 Kenna games. Like the first one, I think it's the Bridge of Spirits. But the first Kenna game, which I've only played a few minutes of, but there was one track in that game that was so beautiful that I've started using it as an alarm clock in the morning. And there's that one sound that is almost identical. And so every time I hear it, it makes me think that my alarm is sounding, which of course I hate now, right? Like the alarm PTSD, I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. When you start hating a song because you've been using it as an alarm. So every time I hear that sound, I'm like, fuck! Which, I mean, I guess it's appropriate for waking up from a hibernation state, right? But yeah. I wonder... Let me see if I can find it. Which one is it? Befriending spirits. Okay, let's see. Listen to that. Right? It's almost, it's a little, like, it's produced a little differently. It's clearly not the same sample, right? Like, it's not the exact same sound, but it's the same sort of idea. So every time I hear that, it's, to me, that means time to wake up, right? At this point. So when I hear that in the game, every time I rest, it's... Yep. Alright, let's get some food and rest. If I'm correct, I should be on cycle 11 now. If it's working the way I expect it to. Yep, cycle 11, okay. So only when you properly rest do you get a cycle. I wonder how that works. Like if or rather, I wonder if it matters how many cycle it deep in the game I am, or if it's just a random metric. I wonder if I can catch those green things down there. I mean, they're running away from me. But... Yeah, food! No? No, they're not food, I don't think. And that... Oh, there's plenty of food here, but there's also a lizard. If he could fuck off, that'd be great. Yeah, nice. That's a lot of food right there. Bing. Boom. It seems like each level of food has like a specific note associated to it. Really makes me want to try to see if there's a something I can figure out that. Yeah, it's a berry. How are you doing today? A little bit of acrobat stuff here. Oh shit. Oh, that was a bat. I'm actually gonna eat you. Oh god. Yeah, you're getting eaten. I don't care. Alright. Sleepy time. Listen for the sound. Listen for the sound this time. When the sigil transitions, I think is when it's happening. You heard it there? Like there's a delay on it, right? Like there's a delay effect, an echo. But it's the exact same sound. It's almost the exact same sound. No, not the donk, like the little click, 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 right? Again, I'm gonna play it again from the track. That. Right? I thought, like, yeah, add a delay on that, like click, click, click. That's what it reminds me every fucking time. Ugh, I hate it. Makes me feel like I have to wake up to go to work. Which I'm doing right now. It was very hard to wake up today. It's way too warm. Makes me want to sleep until it's pitch black outside and I can just enjoy the fresh air. Well, fresh. Yesterday, the temperatures never went under 20. I think it went down to 22. At best. It was very annoying. So there's a fucking storm right now. It's almost time to open the window, but there's literally the storms passing above. So if the stream goes down for whatever reason, you'll know that the storm got me. And it's gonna be... the storm's gonna happen until more than midnight. It's apparently gonna run for 3 hours. Great. So no window opening. Hopefully the air is gonna be a lot fresher after that. I'm just done with the summer. Summer people scare me. Why would you prefer this over nice, cold air? And you can warm your room at whichever temperature you want. And then if you want some fresh air, you can just open the window. And if you want warmer air, you can just, yeah, get comfy in your, you know, blankets or whatever. Why would you prefer the summer? It makes no sense. It scares me. I think those people are deranged. You live in Florida? I'm sorry to hear that. I thrive in humid heat. That's crazy to me. I thrive in minus 5 degrees outside. Minus 5 outside Celsius is my favorite temperature. You can have your room at a nice, you know, nice comfortable 23 during the day, 22, 23 during the day, and then you open the window before it's time for bed or in the evening, and you get that all that fresh air, like ice cold air coming in, and it's like it invigorates you. And then you get the temperature of your room down to like 16 or 18. And that's perfect for sleeping. You get cozy under your blanket, but the air feels fresh. You fall asleep in seconds. Oh my god. It's incredible. What's up, Cold Duck? What's up, White Wolf? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand how you can be a summer person. It legitimately scares me. I don't know. People love the sun, I guess. Some of them like the sun. I'm not a big fan. I hate the cold more than I hate the heat. Well, that's the thing. I mean, okay, if you're stranded, right, in a survival situation, yeah, I would take, you know, like a summer heat better than the winter cold, right? If you're in that situation. Because the winter cold, you're not surviving it. The summer heat, you know, you should be okay being outside in a survival situation. You know, disregarding food and water, of course, right? But you know, if you're comfortable in your house, I don't know. I would rather the room be slightly too warm than slightly too cold. Yeah, I don't think I like either of those things. I like the room being at the correct temperature. I think slightly too cold for me is better, though. Like, I like sleeping in very cold temperatures. I like my room being at between 16 and 18 Celsius to sleep. That's my ideal sleeping temperature. But I do sleep under the, like, you know, cozy under the covers, right? I don't, I don't like being cold. I just like that the air in the room is cold. Existing in them sucks, yeah. But that's the thing, right? Like, you can, if outside is cold, in most cases, provided you have a, you know, a relatively well-built house, it's very easy to get the exact temperature you want inside. More or less, right? With a simple heater. If you have a heat wave outside, even with AC, it's hard to get the ideal temperature inside. I don't have AC, so obviously it's a nightmare, but even with AC, like so many people have been mentioning, despite their AC, that they're struggling to get the air cold enough in their house. Because the ACs just can only go so far. Like, at some point it just doesn't, you know, it doesn't keep up unless you have like an industrial air conditioner, but... yeah, I don't know. Big fan of the cold. Love the cold. I could live... if we could live in winter forever, I would. I used to love the snow when I was a kid, and there was a period of time when I was driving for work, right? When I was a teacher and I had to drive to work and I couldn't afford being late because there's literally like 20 kids counting on you being there on time. Hated the snow just because of driving. And now that I don't drive for work anymore, love the snow again. I'm very... to me, not teaching anymore allowed me to reclaim my love for the snow, and I'm very grateful. Every time it snows, I love going outside for walks in the woods, and you can hear the, you know, the soft crunching of the snow under your feet, and everything looks beautiful and silent. I love that. Yeah. Yeah, Ankthar, I was just about to say, I think I need to get used to not seeing the snow too much anymore going forward. I feel like the snow is going to be in very short supply in Switzerland, in, you know, at least at my altitude. I don't live in the mountains, right? I think I need to get used to the idea that we're going to see less and less snow, unfortunately. And the summers are going to get longer and longer, and yeah. That's all hoping that the fucking forests around my house don't start burning. Like the nonsense that's happening in France right now. Like, what a terrible situation we're putting the world in. It feels appropriate to talk about environmental stuff while playing Rain World. For some reason, I feel, I might be wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised if whatever cataclysm happened that got civilization in the state that it's now, I feel it might be environmental. We'll see. But it seems like it's a big theme in the game, so. We had quite a lot of snow last winter, then I hope this summer being out. Yeah. Maybe, I mean, you're a little more north, right? But in Switzerland, there was like 1 day of snow, I think, if I remember correctly. Maybe a couple days, and that's it. It's been I think it's been a good couple of years since we've had like proper snow. I think the last big, you know, like lasting several weeks snow that I remember was in 2023, maybe. Yeah, microclimates and all that, like that, right? It just takes like a mountain being in the way, or, you know. Different wind tunnel, and that's it. Like a warm wind that's coming from wherever, and... Yeah, also altitudes for sure, so, you know, obviously Europe is pretty uneven, so... Like in Switzerland, you know, where I am, you don't get any snow, but you go 30 minutes away, you know, in the mountains, and it's snow all over the entire summer's covered in snow. So. Anyway, oldest to say, I don't understand summer people. Y'all are weird. The weirdest part, okay, the weirdest part, and I know several people like that, are the people that I would consider like, you know, they're night creatures, such as myself. They're goth adjacent people that live during the night, always, you know, pale, dark, like that kind of aesthetic, right? The sort of aesthetic that I embody myself a little bit with the pale darkness and all that. But then they're like, oh yeah, I hate the winter, I like the summer and the sun. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, where did that come from? why do you sleep during the day and stay awake during the night then? That makes no sense whatsoever. How are you pale if you like the summer and the sun? What is going on? Like, a complete contradiction. I don't know. Posers is what it is. Fake night owls and all that. Yeah, exactly, Haffy. Please, stick to your stereotypes. Stay in your lane. I'm gonna gatekeep the shit out of cold and darkness, okay? We don't want any of your sunny personalities in there. It's gonna warm up the room. We don't want that. Your residual, like, body heat capturing the sun is gonna ruin the whole thing. It's a very precise ecosystem in here. No, I know. People are multitudes. I get it. Yeah. I very much fully embrace the, you know, that aesthetic is not fake. That's literally how I live. Complete darkness. I only open the fucking windows and the blackout curtains when it's dark outside. I do see the sun in the morning. I like, you know, in the morning when the sun comes up, I often see it through the window before it gets too centered, and I have to close the blinds so that it doesn't warm up the room, right? And I like going outside and getting some fresh air and some sun in the morning for health reasons, right? But it makes me unhappy. I squint and I cover my you know, my eyes. It's a brainy. Yeah. I like the outside. I just like the outside at night. I like taking walks during the night in the woods. It's the best. Although the woods are always kind of nice, because even in the middle of the day, it's, you know, you get a good canopy, the sun doesn't get all the way down, so love that. Alright, so we want to go through the west and then take upstairs this time. And then double upstairs and get to the transition portal. Because we want to start exploring the industrial complex. We've briefly been there earlier in the game. Now it's time to give it a proper crack, I think. Because I feel like I'm feeling pretty content with my exploration of the outskirts. I don't feel like there's that many more places to see as it is. Now the problem is going to be, how do I avoid those two nerds? Because they're in there and they're fighting. Okay, well, they seem to be distracted, so I'm going to take that opportunity to get up there. Do you guys hear? There's something in that ambient track here. Like, it sounds like a neon light that's buzzy. I don't know how you would call that, like a neon light buzz. Yeah. That's a bit of a problem. Okay. I do enjoy that the game doesn't really give you many ways to defend yourself. I think it makes it more interesting. Like, you can't easily kill creatures and whatnot. I think that's good. Am I in the correct place? Yes. The woods are great if they're not on fire, yeah. Which also getting pretty rare these days, unfortunately. Alright, let's get disinfected by the steam and everything. Oh, interesting. I never thought about that. Why would there be disinfection chambers decontamination chambers between different areas? All very secured, right? This makes me feel like maybe part of the lore and how the world got to be how it is might be due to some form of contamination. Maybe a virus? Because there has to be a reason for it, right? If I had noticed, I would have gotten one more food so I could rest in the bunker right away and call it good. Okay, if I can get that bad up here, we're in business. Because I really would like to be able to checkpoint here, but I need one more food. I don't want to use the force hibernation thing. I don't know what the consequences will. What is that? Oh, food! Oh my god. Ho 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 ho. Let's go. Yeah, that's fantastic. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take the dub and rest. Make sure we're good. Ow. Oh my god, I thought I died for a sec. That would have been bad. That would have been real bad. I would have been very upset at myself. Alright, let's take the big nap. Alright. New area. So there's food here, we know that much. There's a big giant flying thing we saw last time we were up there. That's a little scary. It doesn't look like there's any transition or anything, but maybe I just haven't explored enough on this side there. I think that might be our first destination. Let's see. Nice. Let's get some tools. Yeah, I'm gonna check up there first. Last time I went there, didn't go so well, but... Ooh. Okay. I think that's just protection, isn't it? So I might not want to pick it up so that it would be there if I lose my current protection. Yeah, it's showing me something. I'm just not sure what it is. I mean, with the music and everything, it seems like maybe that would be a danger. Whoa! I'm alive! It was a danger warning. Oh. Okay, so... Whoa! Oh my god! Holy fuck, those two guys are fighting like that fucking hell in a cell up there. Fucking mankind plummeting straight through the announcer's table and everything. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, from the top of the cage. Okay. And there's that plant down there, and there's the little glowy thing that I'm not sure what it is. Just go up. Maybe. Big tower. Then it goes all the way down. Won't be able to change its own sucks. Is that a roof? Oh, no it's not. Okay. Whee! Oh, come on. I don't want to jump to the side for fear of falling, but... I would love the food. Having to hunt for food. What a weird game. Oh, it never occurred to me until just saying that now, like hunting for food. Those words kind of trigger the memory. You know what this game kind of reminds me of? Tokyo Jungle. It kind of reminds me of Tokyo Jungle. A lot more free-flowing than Tokyo Jungle. Less, like, gamey, you know, HUDs and mechanics and stuff like that. Much less gamey than what Tokyo Jungle was, but... Something about that desolate world, devoid of humans, food chain kind of thing. Yeah. I never thought about that until just now. Alright, let's go down here. Okay. Well, we ought to be a little methodical about this. Also, don't want to go too far away from the shelter right now because I don't know where another one is. And oh, are you okay? It's telling me there's another shelter on the right there. I don't know if it's gonna be right there or if it's gonna be a lot further. So I want to be careful. Oh, it's right there, literally. Okay. And this is the end of the line as well. Okay, very good. So starting from here now, I can then go down there and then start exploring here. Seems good. Yeah, I mean, it's still early, but I think I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Let's go for the big nap. So cute, little guy. And we are now maxed again. Going the survivor. Yeah, I really wonder what happens when we fill that sidebar there. Okay, so the map marks the presence of a protection flower. Also marks the stick and the stone that I just brought in here with me. I think we just go down and then right. Whee! Yeah. Let's just go there. Oh! Down there would be friend? Are you lying to me, thing? Down again? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm hearing the sounds of You're doing great, lizard. Yeah, I spoke too soon. No, it's coming for me. It's going for me again. Shit. This does not seem like a good idea. I don't think I have a way out of this. I'm gonna get caught before I can do anything. Unless! Ho ho ho! Ho ho! Gamers! There's a lot of lizards! Oh my god! Whew. Yeah, what does this thing do? It doesn't feed me. It doesn't... I don't know. I don't know what it does. Oh, fuck. Lizard's coming. Oh, God. Another one's coming out of that. I don't think they know I'm here. Okay, they're leaving. I'm not sure the mushrooms feed me. I don't think they do. Does not. Yeah, I think I'm gonna follow the instructions to go towards what looks to be another weasel. I'm calling it a weasel. It's not a weasel, but I'm calling it a weasel. It look like a nice little mink. Look like a Pikachu looking thing! I'm dead. Yeah. Dude. It is so hard sometimes to know if you're safe or not, because like it doesn't feel like there's a way to know if it's just waiting for you. Okay, hopefully it fights something and I can be free. Shit. I'm seeing a lot of things. Oh! 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 The Great Escape! Oh god. Oh my god. I keep getting away with it. We are way further than I'd like, though. There is a shelter here. It's just we don't have food. If I could get food. Oh, is there fish, maybe? I feel like I saw it. Oh, there's something down there. Can I eat you? Are you consumable, sir? I extracted something from it, and then I ate it. What? Am I now, like, more capable underwater or something? Because I ate that thing? I have a... Whoa. I have an octopus inside of me. I don't know what that means. Doesn't seem to be food. $10. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I can't tell, actually. I can't tell if I'm... Am I dead? Oh, I am so dead. Okay. I think consuming the octopus allows me to breathe underwater. What the fuck happened there? Yeah, those little insects with like a big bulb, like those ticks looking thing, they seem very inoffensive, but it actually seems like they're literally making it a nightmare for everything. Like, look at those lizards are getting owned by that little thing. Yeah, Dundee, am I saying it weird? Octopus? Alright, well, on the plus side, we have a protection right here again, so that's good. I appreciate that, Dundee. I don't do it on purpose. It's just happening. I can't take credit for it, I don't think. Okay. I'm not sure what Captain Dax's gun means here. I feel like I'm missing the context for something. Oh, America. Wow, that's... Let's go. I have a feeling, maybe I'm wrong, I have a feeling Captain Dax is on delay right now. Like maybe a minute delay or something. Oh shit. I don't want to do that. Oh god. Here comes the lizard. I don't know. I don't know which side I want to start exploring. I think I want to follow the guide that was suggesting I should go downstairs, right? Like try to find a friend. Although I am not seeing any indications. The thing is not. Oh, come on, I could not get in there for some reason. Yeah, where's the little yellow thing? You show me a direction now. I think I may have accidentally like reached the room in question where I was supposed to go, and so it's not showing it to me anymore. That it considers that I know where it is. Shit. Shit. Shit! Oh, interesting. I was confused why the map did not make sense last time I looked. You don't get the map updated if you're dead. Oh, if you're caught. It only updates if you're actually in control of your movement. They're so scared of it. It's lovely. Yeah, I don't know what that red plant is. I would rather have that than another... Can I eat it? I can. I don't know if it does anything, but I can eat it. That thing's not moving. It's not dead or anything. It's like it's waiting. It's prowling, waiting for me to move. Can I? Yeah, okay, I can throw from inside the tube. I think what I'm gonna do. Dude, literally my spear did nothing. Nothing to stop it. Nothing to deter it from attacking me. It literally did nothing. You gotta get out of there, man. Okay, other lizards coming. I am not losing hope. I think we're getting out of this. I legit think we're getting out of this. Whoa, I saw wings like shadows in the background. Literally like a pair of wings across the buildings in the background. Come on, get in there, purple lizard. Fight! Cage fight. Yeah, I'll do it. Come on! Come on, get in the fight! Oh, fuck. What the fuck is going on? No, it's getting inside its hideout, I think. No, okay, I'm still active. I'm still there. In the wise words of Britney Spears, I still believe. My man's struggling with those tubes. He didn't struggle so much when he was literally beelining for me. That's a damn mole, yeah. What's up, good trooper? I still think we got this. I still think we got this. If he hasn't brought me inside his lair at this point, I only need things to go my way for a second or two. I need another animal to show up. Although at some point, the rain's gonna start coming and that's gonna be an issue. Those big flying things are scary, though. I don't... Man. What's up, Nibiru? I said that to myself when I wake up every day. At this point, I only need things to go my way. Okay, I said a few things. Oh god, the rain's there. Well, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens. I will die a free mink. The rain's gonna scare him or something. Watch me. I'm gonna be able to escape this. I'm still gonna die to the rain, but I'm gonna be able to escape this, I believe. Dufresne at the end of the Shawshank Redemption. It's like, yes, I'm free. Yeah, so what I was saying, because you probably couldn't hear me because of the noise, that was like Andy Dufresne at the end of Shawshank Redemption, you know, opening his arms with the rain pouring on him. That's how it felt. I was a free man. That's all that mattered. I was free. See, you never stop believing. Is there even air between the... Yeah, it's like... It's not a fucking... It's not rain, it's like a literal waterfall. Continuous waterfall. Yeah, this area is a lot harder than the previous one, I'll say that. Although it maybe just because I'm unfamiliar with it, but... Let's go down. Maybe we find some food. Yes. My cycle is unprotected right now. I don't think I should care too much about my cycle status until I want to go back to another area. Because it's gonna just hinder my exploration if I'm worrying about dying and protection and all that. I should just enjoy the exploration. The rest will follow eventually. I want to go down again. Yeah, transitioning between the two states of being crouched and standing is still something I struggle with. Like, sometimes I'm crouched, and so my momentum, my jumps are weak. Oh, it's some of those guys again! The little, spear guys, the scavengers. Are we friends? Oh, we're not! Okay! Yeah, that's right, fucker. I don't see a spear anywhere. Oh, there's one there on the ground. Yep. I think they're scared of me. Good. Oh, there was a shelter here. Do I want to go all the way up, or do I want to ignore this and hit the... I still... Oh, man. Could the shelter maybe be the location where... Because we don't have the little guy showing us the direction of our... Which I'm assuming is a friend of ours, right? Like another one of ours. But I don't have the guy showing me where it is anymore. Which, you know, I don't hate. But I'm just... I wonder if it stopped happening because I technically crossed that room while I was being taken away. I'll look around a little bit. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's looks like a worm. A larvae of some kind. Larva of some kind. Yeah, we're already halfway through the cycle. There's an argument for me to go back and try to read that shelter here. Maybe that's where the other friend is. Maybe they found a shelter. Yeah, I think it might be worth just going there and quote-unquote saving. Oh, hey, octopus. I'm gonna eat you so I can be better underwater, if my understanding is correct. Yeah, I don't know if I'm right about this, but it feels like I'm better under... No, I died. What? Come on. Okay, so the octopus doesn't work the way I expected it to. In my brain, it was like the sort of weird plant in Harry Potter. Unless that other thing killed me and I didn't notice, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand what eating that octopus does. Well, alright. Go back there again. So... thing down twice. Down twice, then right. Yeah. What's up, Azaver? How are you doing today? Oh, you're back. Fucking asshole. Whee! Down again. Yeah, down again, then right, then down. The food, so we don't have to worry about it later when we're under pressure, having to go faster. Okay, now if I'm not mistaken, we go down again. Yep. Shit, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. So we're doing... Yeah, there's danger upstairs too, according to the little yellow guy. Okay, he's coming down. Good. So many lizards here. So many of them. Yep, another one coming. I need the yellow and the green to fight one another there. Yeah, another one coming from the top. Okay, now is an opportunity. I don't know if I'm gonna have time before the purple comes back through the thing. Yeah, we did it. Run, you fool! Oh my god. Oh, where do I need to go? I think upstairs? Quick, 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 quick. I hate this map. This map is so annoying. No, I need to go right. The fact that the map takes so long to, like, sort of, appear sometimes is so annoying. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, I take the... Fuck! I take the second one upstairs. Yes, that's it. Okay, let's play this safe. Oh shit! Oh. That's what it does. I don't know what eating it does. Clearly there has to be like another mechanic. But this is, what is that? A smoke? Like, am I using it as a smoke bomb? If so, that's incredible. Now I can't eat it anymore. So, okay. Now I'm wondering if maybe eating it is just a way to quote-unquote save it? Like I'm saving it for later? Dude! The snipe, did you see that? I think I'm alive, but holy shit, I got almost sniped from the other side of the fucking thing. Oh my lord. Alright, we made it. So yeah, I think, okay. So throwing the octopus, it almost looks like a smoke grenade. I don't know if that's exactly what it is. At least it chased away the enemies. I think there's a chance it might be like a sort of smoke grenade. Now, I'm not sure if eating it does anything for me. Or if it's just a way to save it for later. Which could be a cool mechanic too. Like you can, you know, if some of those animals that are used for specific functions, being able to save them in your cheeks, like a little squirrel, right? That's kind of cool. Or a hamster. Yeah. Well, let's take the dub and save. Okay, so that is not where my friend was. I thought it was. Oh, unless... Oh my god, it's so sad! I'm having bad dreams. Back to the top. Now we have 4 of these. Well, whatever it is, we're about to find out pretty soon. So my little guy is dreaming about his family and, you know, feeling very lonely, it appears. We have a whole area up here, and we have an area in the back there. I'm gonna go in the back first because we're pretty close. Yeah. A lot of these in the water there. I don't know what they're gonna do anything to me, but... Okay, I caught one of them. Which is interesting. What happens if I eat it? I wonder. Okay, I can't eat it. It's like, it's popping. Now, I'm half expecting this to behave like a grenade if I throw it. Not really. It didn't. It didn't. I was expecting. I almost expecting it to blow up. Which it didn't. But what a weird ass creature. Yeah, I don't know if it scares creatures or attracts their attention or what the deal is, but an interesting little. Yeah, that's kind of what I observed earlier when it was finding lizards. It doesn't look like it's killing you or anything, but it's definitely evolved to protect itself from predators. Like, you don't have an easy time eating it. Hmm. Reminds me of something. I'm not sure what it is. It was another game where the game didn't really explain how things behaved. You sort of like figured out, but I can't summon it back to memory for whatever reason. Okay, there's another passage up there. Let's see if we can go there. And there's food here too. Do I need food? Yes, I do. Oh. Can I get up here? Yeah, I can. Hmm. Oh, come on. Ah, it feels like it's intentionally slightly out of reach so you can't double jump up. Oh, maybe. Let's go. Never mind. We're gaming. Oh, that one, is that thing stopping me? I think it is. Oh, shit. Nope. Okay, good. And sometimes it's really like, you have to be almost, not quite pixel perfect or anything, but you have to be pretty close to actually grab the things and... Subtoxic. Oh! Rip. That thing is so weird. Okay, I think I've just figured out something that I've never oh my god. Ha! Got him. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm not finding any ways to press up here. I'll have to come back eventually. Whew. That was pretty close. Oh, it's coming back. Yeah, deal with that. Oh, never mind. Oh god. Is that the rain? Down, then up, then out. Come on, we have time. We can do it. We can do it. I'm gonna have to not make mistakes, but we can. Get rid of this thing. You don't need it. Come on, you little shit! Run! Get down here! Get down! Oh my god. It was shaking so much I couldn't find the entrance. One-time use. Fast travel to any discovered shelter, recovering all karma. Oh. Interesting. So I'm assuming the level mechanic is called karma. Okay. One-time use. Fast travel to any discovered shelter, recovering all karma. Interesting. Alright, so might be more to explore here on that side. Maybe there's places to climb or something that I haven't noticed. So, okay, there's one area here and one area there. I think maybe we go there. Let's explore that side for a little while. So we go back down and then all the way right. Yeah, let's do that. Have a little picnic on the way. How do I get this one? Did I ever get this one? I don't know. Is that a thing? Yeah, that's a thing. There we go. Ja, klar. Oh. That's interesting because without the map, I would have not noticed that it was a passage there. I wonder if there's more stuff like that that I've not noticed before. What the fuck is this? Holy fuck! Okay. I'm I'm still losing the fight, though. Oh my lord. Ow! Did that kill me? I think it did. That felt like the closest thing to Noita that we've had in this game. Just uncontrollable explosion. That feels on par with your first experience with this room, yeah. It doesn't feel like the room leads anywhere either, but I think I'm gonna go back there to try and get the protection. Yeah, so like it's interesting. Even like the can I eat that? Whoa, I don't know what I did, but it feels like the water. There's a way to go through the water very quickly. It involves sort of like diving down. Like you can press like the jump button, and it sort of like propels you down and makes you go much faster. Seems to be a good way to traverse this fast. Alright, so exploding arrows of some kind, right? Did I actually... Oh my lord. I killed it! I feel like I killed the yellow thing. I feel like I hit the yellow thing in the face and killed it. Oh. Yeah, it's there. Hold on. Look! I'm pretty sure that's the yellow thing. Oh. It is. Okay. It does seem to be a mechanic of saving things in your stomach for later use. Which, okay, I did not expect I could kill that yellow thing that was following me around. I hope it's not dead for good. I mean, it would certainly solve one of my issues with the game, but... I'm gonna save it for later. Alright, well. Did kill a lizard, so... GG's us on that, I guess. And now up and then down. Oh my god, those exploding arrows are so good. Ah, shit. No! You fucker! Leave me alone! No! I do not consent by, you know, with being tongued by you, sir. Ah, you bitch. Son of a... Oh, okay. Now I have to hope that something saves me. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we're not getting saved from there. That was a little unfair. I wish I could do that. Okay, some creature. Please. Fight this guy. I still hope. We'll be fine. I never lose hope. feel like I need to come to that room. That seems like there's a few collectibles. Oh, I feel like I've been there. Have I been there? Maybe not. It's fine, guys. I'm playing dead. We're getting away from this. Never mind. We're done. Okay, at least there's a protection flower not too far away, so we can get that. Little yellow guy's back with us. Nice. Yeah, like right now I'm pressing jump and it sends me all the way down, but then I feel like you have to get back to the surface pretty quickly, otherwise you just drown. What I believe killed me the last few times I was in there. The water. There you go. Okay. Okay, first things first, I'm gonna go get the protector. Shit. It's hide. Oh my god! It can melt with the environment. That's insane. Uh-huh. Let's eat the protection. And then go there. God damn it. No, I'm alive! That lizard isn't. Yeah, that's right. I just got stunned. Oh god, we have company. Okay, just left. Is there any reason for me to go back? Yeah, go down there, right? Yeah. No, you absolute son of a bitch. No! Let me go! Whoa! Yeah. Get wrecked. I would assume you can eat those things. You know, nice larvae. Probably good food. No, it's not food. Oh, this one is. The other one isn't. Oh, it's showing me the friend again. It's up there. Okay, so this is not food, which means it probably does something when you throw it. Well, let's see. I'm fascinated by the what I would describe as the mix of organic and synthetic life, right? Much like the our little guide there, it looks mostly organic, but it also feels like it has something artificial to it, like technological to it. This feels the same, right? It's like a worm, but at the same time it also... In that direction? What? Oh. Now I'm wondering if I'm correct. Like, my instinct was that the thing was guiding me towards a friend. But now it's sending me back the way I came. Oh, unless it's up here, and I haven't fully explained, like I was wrong on the direction. Or, my other understanding of potentially what those guiding lights mean is that it's showing me sort of like where I'm supposed to go next, but no, it could still be... I don't believe I've explored up there fully. I think the only time I came here I got killed immediately. Trying to hunt. God damn it. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'm a little annoyed that the fucking... Oh, what the fuck? God, I hate those things. Dude, they're so threatening. And there's so many of them. God, there's a lizard there. Okay, I scared it away. I also deafened myself at the, at the same time, so. Okay. I need to reach up there! Fuck! Ah! Oh god, that sucks. Yeah, I'm landing right on it. I'm gonna get eaten. I still don't know what that little thing does, by the way, that beeping thing. Okay, come on, come on, come on! Dude, sometimes my dude doesn't move. Ah, thank god. Oh, I need to go all the way up here. And there's this lizard in the way. So close. Oh, Oh my god, I need to jump on the balls. I actually need to jump on all the balls. Whew, okay. It's interesting, something that wasn't... I don't think I've internalized it while I was playing the game at first, is that every room's kind of a puzzle, right? And so you're trying to like sort of figure out how to get from one part of the puzzle to the other. No, that didn't work. Get in here! Oh my god. Yeah, that thing's after me now. How do I get to that other one? Leaping? No, leaping doesn't seem to cut it. Oh, I think I know. Yes. I had the solution in my hands this whole time. Yeah! There, let's go! Nice. Woohoo! Yeah. Shelter! Oh my god. Oh my god! Yep. I don't care. We're going to the shelter. I'm saving. It was gonna rain anyways. Oh. Interesting. I'm assuming those will lead to more special abilities of some kind. So completing cycles seems to be pretty important, which makes me think maybe there's something to be said about just staying in a safe-ish area, eating food, coming back, eating food, coming back, eating food, coming back to try and fill those things. Though it's also possible that the other ones wouldn't fill, like they're not filling for free except the first one, maybe. Maybe to fill the other ones, you need to do specific things, like killing a, you know, like I killed a lizard this time. Maybe that's why this one is greenish, right? Like maybe there's a link there of some kind. I don't know. It would make sense that there would be sort of something stopping you from just grinding all those abilities in the same area. But I don't know. Anyway, what is that symbol there? I don't know. Oh, that's the thing that I'm carrying. The little beeping. Yeah, yeah, it looks like a little guy, a happy little guy. Okay, we're pretty far away from anything else at this point, though. Like, eventually, I'm gonna have to return here because there's more to explore on that side, and potentially up here. I'm not convinced that I've exhausted that. I think here for sure. Definitely up here there's more stuff. We're pretty far away at this point. Well, we have a passage ability, so we could use that at any point. For now, I think we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep exploring. Hey, little guy. I'm saving you with me. You're my companion now. I'm just... You're just gonna hang out with me until it's over. Cycle 17, industrial complex. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, see, yep. That thing is even yellow. I wonder if that means we're gonna find something valuable there. Uh-oh. Those things are looking at me in a weird way. I don't like that. What is that sound? Oh. Interesting. You need passage through here. Which we do. We do have it. I'm trying to figure out the behavior of those weird plants. It reminds me of something where, you know, you would have those things that scout the surface, and then when it's finding a prey, a huge sort of monster attached to it comes out to feed, right? That kind of typical trope of... Oh, yeah, the whole thing's happening right now. Did it literally just... Oh my god, that was terrifying. It grabbed the thing and it's gone. Yeah, yoink. Dude. Okay, those big birds, definitely pretty high on the food chain. Because those scavengers are no joke. Like, they were killing lizards. Yeah, he threw one good spear and then immediately got taken away. Oh, the bird's coming back. I'm out. Thank you very much. I'm good. Green water from upstairs. Decontaminate me. I'm ready. I do not have enough food, which I just noticed. This place is a wasteland. Yeah, garbage wastes. Okay. So I have an issue with that because it's gonna be bad if I don't have enough food. Okay, this thing indicates that there might be food in that direction. I'm just worried about going through the wastes. Feels like that can be good for me, right? Being in that water. I really just want to find something to eat. The music here is really good, though. I see those weird red-looking things in the water, which... Could they be food? I think I grabbed one. Oh, no, they're leeches or something. I think they're leeches that are, like, attacking me or whatever. There's one of them on the ground there. Yeah, shit. I should have eaten before. Okay, we're gonna try to go back. And I'm gonna try to find some food. Can we not? Hello? No, it's not letting me. I don't think. Maybe it wants me to progress before I'm allowed back. Okay. Yeah, see, like all those leeches, like they're running to try and get me. And then I'm just getting rid of them by just jumping around maybe or something. Oh, funny. Look at that. The leech is attached to the creature, the other creature, not me. That's funny. Yeah, that's pretty amazing. Again, like that, the sort of... Oh, fuck! Well... It does appear that those things are calling for birds. Those things might be calling for birds, like, obviously, you know, sending a signal in the air. Yeah, look, it's coming back for the... Yeah. Interesting. So I can pretty much call for a bird if I want it. That's pretty cool. You know, I think. I like that. Okay, I would love to get food before going to the other area. It doesn't seem like the other area has a lot of food to speak of. Yeah, I'm gonna save my little alert guy. No, I don't actually don't want to sleep. The problem is getting to... Can I eat those? No. Oh, I just noticed something. I'm always using what's in my right hand, and I can switch. That's what end switching is for. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what those... I'm gonna call them the Watchers. I don't know what those Watchers are for, but they scare me. Yeah, thanks. You're so easy to manipulate. I get it. Let go of me, leeches! Okay, I am protected once more. It's good. I would just like some food. I legitimately just want to find some food. But food seems to be somewhat scarce here. Or maybe there's something I can eat and I'm just not aware. I mean, it is, you know, it's called the industrial wastes. I'm obviously not expecting it to be full of consumables. Okay, right hand's the one you're using. Maybe I need to kill things before I can eat them. Like, what if I kill this guy? That, great. No, that, yeah. How do I kill one of these? Because earlier we killed one, and then I was able to consume it. I remember that. No, I didn't kill one. I found one dead already. There was one alive and one dead. So if I manage to kill one, it feels like I feel like I'm playing with my food at this point. Oh, there's a spear down there. Maybe if I... No, this one's planted in the wall, I think. I need to find a spear. Okay, let's test a theory. This should call for a bird. Yep, there it is. Okay, confirmed. Those things call birds. Oh, shit. That looks bad! Ah! Oh! Yeah, now I killed it. So now that it's dead, I can eat it. I don't want to keep calling birds. I'm not crazy. Those leeches are so annoying, and I'm not sure at which point they become lethal. Like, there has to be a limit, right? Of how much you can get away with there. Is that a dead bird in the water? Dude, I think there was a dead bird in the water. I should not let curiosity take the better of me there. I should secure the... the shelter first, since I have the food. Okay. Well, let's see. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. I thought... Okay, so I'm reconsidering what the seeing my face from the guide means. I think it may not mean what I think it means. My first instinct was it's gonna lead me to a friend, like another one like me. Now I just think it's guiding me sort of forward in the game's story. Which now I'm wondering, because there's a bunch more areas from the from the... I'm not sure if from the industrial complex we can go somewhere else, but from the outskirts, there's another whole area we haven't explored at all. My logic for not going there first was that it was a higher level of, I think it's called karma, based on what I've seen in the game. It's a passage ability, right? Full karma. It was a higher level of karma, so I didn't think it was something I should explore early, but no, I'm not sure. I mean, there's definitely some freedom of decisions there, right? It was very much like explore whatever you want and figure it out, right? Which I like. But now I'm wondering if I should keep pushing this, or if I should return to the outskirts and before progressing this, go back to the other area that the outskirts could lead to. I don't know. I mean, I do have a passage ability which could allow me to go there pretty easily, which I'm sure that's the reason why it's implemented in the game. Not force you to backtrack the entire thing. So we could technically keep exploring this, and if we fail and find ourselves completely knocked out, down in the dumps karma-wise, and just use passage to go back to the outskirts, gain full karma again, hopefully do some more exploration, get the passage ability again, and then be able to return here easily. It seems to be sort of part of the loop. Yeah, let's do that. I think that makes sense, rather than wasting a passage ability or a bunch of time going back. That is not what I wanted to do. Fucking leech, get away from me. I am leeched. And then it falls. And it runs away. Oh, straight in. Oh my god. I thought I was being clever. Straight to the face. And now they're mad at me. They weren't mad at me before. They're mad at me now. What that means, I don't know. Can I grab my spear from your face, please? Yes, I can! Yeah, see? Don't be mad. I helped you. Listen, I'm not torturing that creature, okay? Before anyone accuses me of nonsense. I'm studying the fauna. Oh yeah, I forgot about those. I just did one on accident there. I forgot about those backflips. Whoa! I don't remember how they work. I would love to be consistent at them. It always seems... Oh my god, that's a lot of leeches. I'm so fucked. Ugh. The interesting thing here is that as opposed to real leeches, you know, real leeches are... real leeches typically feed on your blood, so they would get redder. At least you would assume so. These ones start red and then turn black as they're presumably sucking your blood, which makes me think maybe it's the other way around. Maybe they're not sucking your blood, they're like reverse leeches. they inject something in you, because they seem to be getting less plump and drained. And then, I don't know, yeah. An interesting detail, I think. I'm not a biologist, so I might be completely wrong on the inner workings of leeches, but I'm trying to understand. Like, I tested that super early, literally on the first screen of the game, I think. And now I, for some reason, forgot how I was doing it. But it always happened when I jumped on top of a structure and then immediately jumped backwards. I climb a structure, jump backwards, and that seemed to get me to backflip. Or was it just climbing and then jumping back? Do I need to have my hands free, maybe? No. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work out how to do those backflips consistently. It feels like in certain situations it could be pretty useful. What is that? Yeah, you're a less red version of what I've seen before. Yeah, weird. A weird little guy. I always throw the wrong one. I'm so annoyed at myself. What a cool video game. So strange. Okay, there is a shelter here. But then... hopefully this like cycles back around. That would be very helpful. See? God damn it. Am I not? Oh god. You fucker. Yeah, that thing wants me. Do they not go underwater? I think maybe they don't go underwater. Okay, so I can... whoa, what? Oh. I feel like I just learned something. If you put those blue things in water, you can then eat them. They have no nutritional value on their own, but if you put them in water, then you can eat them. Whoa. What are you, blue thing? Why are you not yellow anymore? Have I just not noticed you changed color? Okay, so finding out how to find food, that's pretty good. Pretty happy about that. Never figured that out on my first playthrough. That was completely accidental, right? I saw something float on the surface. I was like, this looks like something there. And then I just, yeah, picked it up. I saw it had like a weird bubble around it. And yeah, turned out it was now comestible. Is comestible a word in English? Dude, I literally got stuck in the environment. That was complete bullshit. I was stuck. I couldn't go back and forth. it didn't go through to the other side, and I couldn't come back. Oh, that's annoying. You mean able to be eaten? Yeah, comestible, like eatable or whatever. I don't know. It's a French word, comestible. So I'm just like, sometimes you just pronounce it the English way, and that's actually a word in English. And sometimes it's not. But I'm trying. Edible. Oh yeah, I mean, obviously I do know the word edible, but... Whoa, what was that? It showed me like a little alien face or something. Oh, no, 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 come back, come back. Show me again. Damn it. Consumable? Well, consumable is more like a noun, right? I'm thinking of the adjective. Yeah, look at that! Alien face. The fuck is that? Alright, so if I grab one of these and I jump in the water, is that enough? It needs a little time. It needs cooking. Yeah, there you go. It's like popcorn. Only gamers think of the noun consumable before the adjective. Well, excuse me. Comestible is an English word as well as just unused. See, I'm telling you. You want to speak English, you just speak French. And you just pronounce it the English way. Like, I'm sure the same works for the water, right? Potable? Potable in French? Potable? I'm making it up. Oh, never mind. Hold on. We need to we need to cook them. Pop. There you go. Yeah, it's literally popcorn. That's just what it is. Potable is more common than comestible. Okay. I'm so glad I figured that out. That's really cool. Now I have enough food. Okay, the problem is... Oh. Dude, I always forget about this. I'm like, I can't get up there. Of course you can. Just use your spear. Damn. I was just thinking, if someone hasn't figured out that you can plant the spears in the walls, like, you would get stuck pretty quick in this game, I think. So many locations it felt like I had to do that to progress. Hello? Little gaming moves. Grab this one. We want food. Okay, I feel like I need to... Okay, yeah. Right, left, right. Noted. That was enough. Get that popcorn. Grab the popcorn. Go back up. Eat the popcorn. Love it. You know, I didn't think about it until just now. Actually, I think the sort of the garbage aesthetic and the green water and the toxic waste and all that. You know what other game this game has a lot in common with? Oddworld. Abe's Odyssey, right? The old PlayStation game. I know there's like sequels and newer versions of it. I've only played the first one on PlayStation all the way back in the day. It didn't sort of click until I saw that the aesthetic of this area and the, you know, like industrial waste and all that reminds me a lot of Oddworld. You don't really have a way to defend yourself. You don't fight the enemies really. You don't, you know, you're just trying to stealth around and progress through the levels by solving the the puzzle nature of each screen, basically. No, some similarity. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, Oddworld was mentioned in the conversation when they were developing this game, right? As a possible inspiration. Ah, fuck off. I just noticed that my guy was like, he looked panicky a little bit. Eyes have closed and like, you know, um, I wonder if that's a, maybe an indicator of health, right? Like the leeches, ugh, the leeches like eating me and or something, or me not breathing for a while underwater. I wonder if that could be a thing. Okay, so we've eaten enough popcorn. We're full. Let's see. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Jesus, hold on. Emergency! Foreign creature in my environment. I'll be right back. Well, I do not know what that was. I felt something move on my leg, right? And I was like, sometimes it's just like your own hair moving because of the fan that I have next to me, and it makes you think something's crawling on your leg, but you're not sure. So I just, went with my hand to sort of brush it away. There was definitely something, a living thing, but I didn't find it. I don't know where it is. Revenge of the Centipede? No, I don't think so. Centipedes are actually pretty, like, those centipedes are actually pretty scared of you. I found one the other day downstairs. I won the battle this time. But yeah, no, it more like a flying thing of some kind. Might have been a simple mosquito. I doubt it, though, because you don't feel the mosquitoes. Not heavy enough. It was probably some kind of flying bug. In fact, I'm pretty sure I know the kind, because I've seen a few of them lately. They get in because it's too warm outside, I think. It's warmer inside, sorry. It's warmer inside, so they get in. They like the warmth. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't find it again. This feels very appropriate for Rain World, right? Much like in the game, we are part of an ecosystem. I'm clearly on top of the food chain when it comes to me versus that bug. But for whatever reason, it manages to scare me enough to make me uneasy. Much like the little, some of the little guys in this game that don't feel very scary or powerful, but they're just annoying, right? That is my experience with real life bugs. Okay, it was showing me I think the red thing is a threat symbol. But now it's showing me like that little alien face, which I still don't really know what it could be. I mean, there's a shelter. What's the time looking like? Yeah, I think our food's good. There's a shelter. This feels like a good place to sleep and get us. Oh god, fuck this! Why are you so mean, game developer? I'm gonna take all of this. I'm gonna go take a nap. Let's go for the long nap. Yeah, but that's the thing, Captain Dax, right? Oh. What is that? Okay, so I'm seeing a few things. I'm trying to decipher the language, right, of what I'm looking at. So obviously, blue face, weird little, big eyes thing here makes you think of like a telepathic kind of alien entity, right? That's the visual language of this, sort of, based on like the typical tropes and in sci-fi and all that. What I'm interested in, what stands out to me a little bit more is, well, for starters, the weird sort of like almost headphones looking antennas and ears, which are a little unusual, and the cables connecting to the back of the head. That to me reads connected to something, either a network or something that keeps it alive or feeds it or whatever, like that kind of sort of Um, I'm wondering if we're looking at something that's alien to this world, right? Like if, let's say, this is the Earth in the future, is that an actual like alien presence, or are we looking at past inhabitants of this world that maybe reached a higher level of existence, or being connected to machines, or what I'm wondering, and I think that would be sort of fitting, is that is the little guy, I'm calling it the guide, I don't know what you would call it, but I'm calling it the guy, the little yellow guy. I'm wondering if he could be an envoy of whoever this character is, trying to get me to come to them. And I think there's an interesting thing here in the progression of it, if you think about it narratively. Of at first, it's guiding you towards very simple things. Oh, here's a stick you can use. Here's some food you can use. Careful, there's danger, right? Like very basic stuff to defend yourself, survive, find food, find shelter. And then it's trying to guide you. It's trying to appeal to your curiosity and maybe desire to find your family back by showing you a picture of your kind, right? It's like, hey, follow this, maybe you'll find your kind here, or that, because that was my first thought was he's guiding me towards one of mine, because that's why he was showing me my face, right? Which is, again, like playing on the idea of not really manipulating you, but it can't straight away be like, hey, weird alien face guy, because you're gonna be like, yeah, fuck that, I don't trust you. But no, it's gaining your trust slowly, right? Showing you food, showing you your own kind, maybe, follow me and I'll bring you to safety or whatever. And then slowly it's showing you that face of something that would have scared you maybe at the very beginning when you first encountered this. And now it's more like, okay, you've been kind to me, you've shown me safety, you've warned me of danger, you've been clearly helping me. So I'm gonna trust you with this, and I'm gonna, try to find maybe your master or whoever this person is. Which I think the progression here is very interesting, because obviously it plays on the idea of, I'm just an animal. I'm part of an ecosystem that is very ruthless. If I don't gain your trust first, I'm never, if you don't gain my trust first, I'm never following you. It's much like, I don't know, cats in real life, right? If you find a stray cat in real life, it's unlikely to be very kind to you. It's unlikely to let you pet it or whatever. Like, it's going to be scared, it's going to hide. If you go slowly and you show it food and you wait and it gets used to your presence, you slowly get it to not be afraid of you. Eventually, you are considered friend, not potential danger anymore. You get the cat out of that predator-prey sort of dynamic, which is really what I believe the guy did with us there, that little thing. Because everything in the game is either prey or predator, except this little guy, right? Who's just showing you something else, and suddenly gets out of that cycle, befriending you slowly, taming you almost. Velvet hid under my bed for a month, came out to eat while I slept until she started kind of trusting me. Yeah, no, some cats are, especially depending on their background, right? If they weren't born inside your house. Like, I had plenty of cats throughout my life, and some of them were born literally in my parents' closets. Those are, they're used to your human presence from a very young age. They're usually pretty affectionate. They very much don't get scared. But sometimes we had cats that would give birth outside, like in the hay. We had like hay stacks outsides, and we had like a, what do you call that, like a, what's the English word for that? Man, I kind of want to look it up, but I also want to train my brain because I know the barn. That's the word I was looking for. The barn. Give birth to the litter in the barn. Those were very hard to get close to because they weren't used to human presence, right? So those were like the ones that I had to. You go with like a little bit of food, and you just sit in a corner far away from them, with like the food bowl in front of their nest, and you just watch them come out of the nest, eat a little bit of food. They look at you like, what does this big, large thing want with me? And if you make any movement to approach them, they'll quickly run away back into the hay bale, or the haystack rather. But eventually, each day, what I was doing when I was a kid is I would put the bowl every time at the same location, but I would sit closer and closer every day. Literally, like, a few centimeters closer every day. And after, a couple weeks, I'd be in arm's reach, but I wouldn't reach my arms yet. I would just wait. And then slowly, you try to get your hands like on the ground and closer to them. And eventually one day they're eating and you can pet them and they don't run away, right? And it's like, oh shit, we did it, right? But you have to be very slow. Like if you skip any of those steps, my experience was that if you skipped any of those steps, try to carry one too early, just like after you touch one for the first time, you immediately try to carry them, you lost weeks of progress. Just like that. So you had to really be patient and almost wait for them to start being curious and coming towards you and climbing on your leg or something, because they were, they're like, well, this thing's not hurting us, it's feeding us, so, probably friend. And then they start coming, like climbing on your legs, and if you don't make any movement, they're just, maybe sometimes they'll sit there for a little bit. I miss having like little like baby kittens. I always loved when the cats we had would have a litter. It was always so nice, that process of, seeing them grow and start trusting you and getting closer to you. I don't think I miss not having, kittens anymore. But it was hard to manage. Back in the day, for some reason, it was easy to just find people that would want kittens. And also, with my parents, we lived on basically a farm, so if we had like 14 cats or something, it was fine. They would just, they'd live on the farm and be happy. Can't afford that anymore these days. And it's too hard to find people that will take them. It used to be easy, but now it's like, yeah, if you have a litter of kittens, it's gonna be a challenge to find a home for all of them. So all the last cats that I've had were neutered. Oh well. Better than having stray cats, I think. What's up, Vinny? How are you doing today? But yeah, anyway, so that's sort of my understanding and my interpretation of what we've seen in the game so far is, yeah, I think that little guy was taming us. Was slowly gaining our trust, and I do think it's because that weird alien-like creature is controlling them, and maybe they want to see me for whatever reason. I don't know. That's my current understanding of what's going on. Maybe I'm completely off. Maybe I'm pretty close to the truth. Who knows? We'll have to figure that out. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna have to be a story for tomorrow. The Saint. That bar's increasing. Interesting. Can't see. Okay, the Saint is increasing. This one increased, I think, when we killed someone. I wonder if there's something of like, if you're being pacifists with the creatures, you gain more of that. And if you're being hostile, you gain more of that, maybe? And those could be kills? Because that looks kind of like a lizard, so maybe if you kill lizards, you gain some of these. This is, I feel like this is close to the symbol we see when there's danger around. And this was called the Saint, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to start figuring things out. Very interesting. I'm starting, you know... I feel like I'm starting to get there with... the way I was phrasing it for myself yesterday was... I like what I see on the surface of the design, like the gameplay is really interesting, all the ecosystem stuff is super interesting, but I'm not fully getting the point yet. It lacked a little bit of... It felt a bit aimless. I'm just exploring. I have this rough idea of maybe I need to find my family again. And there's this little guide thing, you know, that's just showing us around. But it sort of all felt pointless for the most part, as opposed to some of the other exploration, you know, esoteric games that I've been playing. Like, think of something like Outer Wilds. It feels like you were given a much more clear structure and objective. This one feels a little bit more aimless at first. I think I'm starting to get into a place where I feel like I understand what's going on anymore. Or, you know, maybe I'm not understanding what's going on, but I have a feeling of purpose that's increasing. I think that particular scene with the alien creature and all that sort of thought process that it created is giving me a lot more purpose to try and figure out what's going on. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I feel like I'm still not fully under the charm of the game yet, as some people have been. But I'm getting there. It feels like I'm getting there slowly. We'll see. We'll see. It's going in the right direction, at least, so... Anyway. I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, I should be back tomorrow. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, provided, you know, the weather doesn't completely prevent me from streaming, but that should be okay. Yeah, join the Discord for the most reliable notifications when I'm going live. 2 YouTube channels, one for the VODs. You can find the recordings of every stream that we're doing. And one that is currently empty, the main channel, but starting around September, we'll have YouTube exclusive playthroughs recorded specifically for YouTube. No chat distractions, none of that, but the same sort of slow, meticulous, thoughtful experiences. As almost no cuts is the way I'm going with it. You get the full experience with my typical pace, just less distractions. I think it's going to be appealing for a lot of people. We'll see. But yeah, I'm currently recording a bunch of stuff and building a sort of a buffer, a backlog of stuff that I can then start releasing and hopefully never miss a day. Yeah, that's about it. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.